Traders, top of the morning to everybody here. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a wonderful Wednesday, midweek hump day, middle of the trading session, middle of the trading week. Coming off of a losing day yesterday, I ended my streak with 12 profitable days in a row. Yesterday took a toll, knocked me down a notch, but I'm back fighting again today on this Wednesday, middle of the week. So I guess it was 11 days, and I failed on the 12th day, but nonetheless, tougher trading day for myself yesterday, easier trading day for Meir. He did very well yesterday. And watching this market now, we've got earnings happening right now. You've got the Israel conflict. You've got Apple saying that, the analysts saying that MacBook is down in sales. So there's all kinds of stuff happening out there, which is the greatest thing for the traders. Volatility, volatility, volatility. That's what we need. That's what we're here for. And then it's just getting on the right stocks and making sure that we execute what we know how to do here on a daily basis. So welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to all here in the room and on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, all of the YouTube community and TikTok community. Thank you for your service. Thank you for patronizing us, and thank you for being a part of our community. Thanks for posting your trades and being interested in what we do on a day-to-day basis. Well, looks like Meir and I are going to be taking the morning session here today. This is a Wednesday, so I'll be here on the morning session here today. Throughout the day here, just trading with everybody. Looking forward to it. We had a great session yesterday. Just couldn't turn it green at the end of the day there. We had a spike up right at the end. Just didn't get it done. So looking forward to trading with everybody today. Let's take a look at these markets. Get you prepared for the day. Get you going here and get you focused on what's important for the day, and that is how we're going to make this open hours today. Start off with the Asian markets in the overnight session. We saw the Nikkei rise almost, 2 points. It's flat. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 41, the Shanghai and China down 25. Europe red across the board. German DAX down 99, FTSE in the UK down 59, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 43. So you combine that with Asia, and you've only got one market up, and that's the Nikkei. 5 markets down, putting pressure on the downside here for the US of A. Dow futures down 55, S&P futures down 19 3/4, and the NASDAQ future, tech-heavy NASDAQ, down 100.25 points, down 0.66%. Oil's up 54 cents if you want to look for something that's green, 87.20 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, I'll tell you what, you have struck gold. Gold is up $25.30 to up 1.31%, 1961 per troy ounce. Silver's higher by 31 pennies. Copper's up, platinum's down, and so is palladium this morning. Flight to gold. People really taking that into consideration here as we get this day cranked up here. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Should be a really, really great trading day here because we've got the volatility. Some headline news: Morgan Stanley beating estimates on trading, but shares dip as the wealth management portion of their business disappoints. Apple, top Apple analyst, says that the MacBook demand has fallen significantly. And then finally, Twitter, Elon Musk, charging new users $1 to tweet and to retweet. So interesting. See if that equates to them making some money now on X or Twitter, as we call it here. And then last but not least, mortgage demand falling to the lowest level since 1995. So that's 28 years as interest rates near 8%. And you talk about young people or people that are looking for a new home, trying to buy a new home, 8%. Last year it was just a tick over 3. So we're coming up on almost a triple on the interest rate. So that combined with inflation, scary time for new home purchasers here in the marketplace. And we'll go from there. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get you prepared for the day. Get you going here and get you focused. Uzandu, good morning to you. Christoph, good morning. Marino, good morning. Yeah, Craig is out for the remainder of the week this week as he's traveling. Marino, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Lee, good morning to you. Good morning, Mark. Great to see you here this morning. Yep. Seth, good morning to you. Dan T, good morning. Julie, good morning. Klaus, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Yep. Yeah, have a blessed day too, Dan. Blessings to everybody today. And praying for those people that are involved in in Israel today, as the President of the United States is there and doing what he can to bring peace. Hopefully that happens for everybody's sake. All right, let's take a look at some stocks here this morning. We've seen that the futures are down, and we're tanking this morning on stocks like NVDA this morning. The one stock that I like this morning is Procter & Gamble, PG. And if this stock pulls down, I'm going to try to take this long this morning. This is PG, and we're going to be taking it long over 148. Hopefully we get a pullback. Now, again, what you're going to see at the open here, you're going to see many of these stocks pull back. Any stock that is above water or trading positive or has positive news could be a good long here this morning. Tesla on the short side, 252.50. Post this here this morning. It should be a good stock. TSLA short under 252.50. Okay. NVDA free fall here, worth a while to take a look at the daily on NVDA. We're sitting here. Shoot, I should have picked that off before. We're sitting here at 427, and then if you go to the daily, we're going to be right in this area here. So we've got all the way down to 400, 402 before we get some support. So even though the stock is beaten down, you've got lots of room to the downside here to take this stock. And then coin, 77.50 on the upside. If this stock starts going today, you can take it long or short. I like it long, 77.50, and that is just a tick above yesterday's close on coin. And then the other one, we got Tesla coin. We got everything. I'm watching, should say Meta, META, ASML, UAL. UAL getting beaten down this morning here. IBKR and ELV this morning. I'll bring ELV into the fray here. Let everybody see that chart. Again, this is a stock that's got very low volume, but we'll see if it moves today as we get going. So that's about it for that. We got Clifton here, our Tradenet support manager. If you have an issue, or if you have a question, or if you have a great suggestion, click on Clifton's name, give him a private message, and he'll take care of everything that you need. Steve B, good morning to you. Yep, absolutely. Meir will join me here this morning. I love when Meir's here in the room, and I know that's going to be happening more often as he's back from his summer vacation and ready to trade, make some money back to hopefully pay for that summer vacation. And we'll be following Meir's trades this morning, as well as myself. You'll get Aggie here this afternoon, as well as Michael from lunch, or for lunch today, and looking forward to it. We've got a great analyst team here each and every day, and I'm looking forward to trading today. Hopefully we start a new streak today. Went 11 days of green and then exchanged that for a red day yesterday. Not bad, about $1,250, but it hurts. There we go. It hurts every day you have a red day, right? No, never any fun, but it's part of what we do. So again, you can't have a green day every day. I had 11 of them, felt great, but you know what? Red day, we knew the Grim Reaper was coming, and poked his ugly head out yesterday, but that's okay. And we're back at it today, so I'm looking forward to trading with everybody. Going to be a good day, and we'll get after it. We've got about 2 minutes to go. I am really dialed into the stocks that I've chosen today. The other stock that you could possibly look at is this IBKR. These are low volume stocks, but they are down quite a bit today. IBKR finished the day yesterday around the 86 mark. Now we're focusing in on $82. That stock can go to the downside quite a bit here. You look at the daily here, and you've got, hell, we're down to 82 down in here. I'd say 80 the next one, and then towards $77 for the final support here, unless it gives out. So we'll watch this IBKR. I'll be trying to take a short on that trade. Hopefully comes up to 84, and we could short it after that. So we'll keep an eye on that. Got a full day planned here, lots of stuff going on. And the key to today, remember, good volatility. You've got good action in the market. The thing that we need today is just to be on the right stocks, watching the overall market. I can't tell you how important that is. When we see the overall market, the SPY or the triple Q or both, whatever you're watching on a day-to-day basis, it's important to trade with the trend of the market. So Looking forward to doing that, and we should be good to go today in this marketplace. So get started in less than 1 minute. We'll get Meir in here, get his charts dialed up and in the room live. You trade along with us live. We post our trades each and every day, and also offer you a stop and a target. So looking great, looking great. All right, pause for just a minute, get Meir in here and get things taken care of here. Okay, there we go.
Hey Scott, hi traders.
There he is. Good afternoon to you, my friend.
Thank you.
Charts coming your way, Meir. Here we are. Just talking about the volatility in the market. Volatility is there. We should have a good day today trading.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And this market is open, traders. We are open for business here this morning.
Okay. Hi everyone. Good to see you all here. Welcome our
Charts
traders
are live.
in
Charts
our
look
live
good.
trading room. And of course, those of you who are joining us in YouTube, please don't forget to hit that like button for us. S&P is down 0.4%, Nasdaq is down 0.6%. It's a gap down. And although it turned out to be yesterday that we started with a gap down but came up, closed the gap, initially came down to 0, but I think again today I would be expecting the market to move lower. It's supposed to happen, so Nvidia is down almost 3%, as you can see. Roku 2.6. BABA's down more than 1%, and I'm looking at MS here, which is down 4%. This should be my main candidates, not big movers as I was expecting or hoping to see.
Again, let's watch this market open up. NVDA popping up for a possible short. I was just looking at ELV. We're going to take this one off. $4 spread on ELV. How about that? Haven't seen that in a while.
A bit too early for me to take a trade right now. I'm waiting. Yeah, Tesla is very weak. I'm watching it. Could play a trade in Nvidia under 426, I guess.
Wow.
I'm posting it, not sure I'm going to take it, depends on what the market's going to do. Initial market move is down right now, just slightly.
I'm going to join you in this trade if we get this move down.
Get back to 0 right now. I'm reducing my size in Nvidia. BABA's initial move was down, but as you can see now it's over the highs. Roku still remains very weak. Maybe if it's going to pull back up, it's going to give us a chance to move lower. Nasdaq is moving up right now. The S&P is still looking for direction.
Come on. No trades yet.
Watching the daily of Airbnb. Look at the daily here. Look at this huge breakdown. Maybe expecting it soon. So I really like the daily. That's why I'm looking for a short. If I can find an intraday opportunity, short it.
Wow, Meta.
Possibly under 22.20.
We got this reversal, big reversal in the market right now.
Posted A, B, and B on the 122.20 in case it's going to come down. Okay, Nasdaq is accelerating higher. Already closed approximately half the gap. It's down now just 0.3%. It started 0.6 and it's moving up. That's why most of the stocks that you're watching right now, like Nvidia, is moving up.
I totally missed a coin trade this morning.
Wow, Shopee is very strong today, Scott.
Yep. All of these V-bottom recoveries now. I don't know, you can't, I mean, it's not wise to be shorting right into the strength of the move. But like a Tesla and NVDA, if they're going to roll back over here, be great.
Guys, I'm going to use this spike up in Roku to short it under 66.10. May not have the time to post it in the room. Watching Roku. I'm short Roku. It's spiked up in a strange way, I have to say. Stop is going to be over 66.50. Risking approximately 50 cents. Red candle in the S&P. Watch the S&P, this could be a turning point. And I will short Nvidia under, not sure I should do it, Scott, or 30 small size.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the same thing here. I'm going to try to take some at 430, traders short 430.
I'm taking my chances here.
Yep, I'm joining Meir. I've joined Meir here. Did not get filled at 430. I am short the stop.
I got filled at 429.83 actually.
Come on.
Roku's looking real good. I'm getting ready for a partial. I was only risking.
Okay, traders. Meta long 334. Meta long, M-E-T-A long.
Now I'm taking my partial right now in Roku. Took my partial in Roku. I was really going for 50 cents, but a little bit more than that really. Leaving small size in Roku.
Sorry, 324 traders. Just got in a little bit over that on Meta.
I'm going to short Baba under 83.
Okay, NVDA looking good. Cover point for me is going to be the break of 429. We're there almost right now. 10 cents to go, 15 cents to go.
40 to 50 cents.
There's our break. Partial right here. 428.79 out NVIDIA. Profitable trade. Now we're just going to babysit this Meta trade now. 324 entry on META going long.
I want to get 1.5 points, Scott, in NVIDIA. Maybe more because the S&P is now at the lows. It could come down under the lows. So I want to bet on the S&P moving under the lows. And then I think NVIDIA is likely to continue lower. So I'm taking a risk here. Scott already has his partial there. But I think I want to take the risk and look for 1.5 points. Yeah, it's costing me now.
There we go. Watch the meta trade looking good. 325 will be our first partial, 325.
Doesn't look like,
and then 325.40 I'll be out. Yep.
Also looking for a short in MS. It's down 5.5%, came down very strong. I want to look for a turning point, possibly under 75.60 here. Posting MS for a short under 75.60. Okay, it is looking better. Cool new low. Cool. S&P just moved under the lows. NVIDIA, take a move. New entry to MS is going to be under 75.80. Wow, Roku, look at Roku, more than a point there. I did not see it coming. I didn't think it can do that, but it does. Oh, I'm getting ready to cover some more size in Roku, covering now.
Hey, traders, one more trade here. PG this morning over 150.
MS under 75.80.
Watch NVDA here.
About to short MS. It just touches under 75.80. Just did. I'm short. I'm short MS. Come on, NVIDIA. Make the move.
Under 428, I'll cover the rest here.
Come on, another 30 cents.
And 322.50 on Meta. 322.50 on Meta. I'll be out.
Yeah. Okay, I've got more than I expected in NVIDIA. Taking my partial now. Maybe too early, but you never know with NVIDIA. It's a big mover. MS is going the wrong way, but I'm not supposed to be worried. It's very weak. It's down 5%. And the market's trending lower right now. So I think MS will come down. It's a nice reversal point. It was extremely weak at the beginning. Now it's supposed to be reversing. If not here, then a little bit higher. Oh, baby, I didn't watch. Oh, I saw it now. I saw it just now.
Right at my stop loss point on Meta. I'm covering all shares now, NVDA. All shares out, selling into the strength of the move down. That was a nice trade. Fighting to stay long on Meta.
I could actually take Airbnb for short. Same. 122. I'm going to short Airbnb under 122.30, just that I'm going to reduce my size of the best entry point. Posted it earlier under 122.20. I think I want to short it under 30 now. Come on, MS, join the party. I'm short Airbnb. I reduced my size.
NVDA at the low. Meta teetering with my stop loss right now.
More than 4 points in NVIDIA. It's looking great. It was my pre-market pick traders. NVIDIA started yesterday. I mean, if you watched NVIDIA yesterday, it started with a huge gap down. Crashed down, moved up, but moved up because the market moved up, and then finished dipping rate 5%. So this is actually a continuation of what happened yesterday. It's doing real good. Airbnb just moved under the lows, looking good. MS is also looking better. Market came down, small green candle right now. We're back. I want to cover some more NVIDIA here.
Nice DVG.
Concerned. Come on, MS. Let's play the game. MS lows is 75.09. Somewhere above this point should be my partial point. Probably going to get some support at the lows of the day.
Yeah, and straight back up on Meta. I'll take Meta here, 323. I'm going to come in one more time here, 323 long on META. I'll post it here. First trade was a loss. And see if we can get this to go. Long Meta. Target's going to be 32450. META.
Only red candles.
Getting
amazing.
Here in the market. Yep.
Tesla actually looks quite interesting. Daily is kind of unknown because it's going sideways for a long time. Therefore, if the market's going to come down, I guess Tesla will too. But now, right now we have a small pullback from the lows in the S&P. I'm a bit concerned because we've seen the same behavior yesterday. We moved down under the lows and then spiked up over the highs. But it's the second day where we're gapping down, and I think that it's more likely that today, should have been yesterday, wasn't, but I think it's more likely that today the market will not fail to continue lower. We'll see about that soon. Based on the market direction, we could take Tesla for a short under 252. I'm going to post that. I'm not sure I'm going to take it. But I want to make sure that indeed the market is coming down. What was a green candle in the S&P now turned to be a doji, so it looks a little bit better for downside move. MS is still playing around between green and red. I don't think I want to add to NVIDIA. Honestly, I don't trust it that much. I'm very, very happy that I've got my partial in NVIDIA. I don't feel like I can trust it that much. One interesting point is that it bounced at exactly yesterday's lows, as you can see here, which again is supposed to be support, and it was a support. So look at yesterday's lows right over here. Look at the way it just touched that and bounced.
321.50 on Meta. 321.50 on Meta.
Support
will be my stop.
Come on, MS. I know you want to come down. Please do it. Target again should be very close to 75. S&P still going sideways. What was a green candle turned out to be kind of a dodgy, a bit green. So next candle, the one we're seeing right now, is going to call the direction. Next candle, currently small red. Big question, of course, whether we're going to come down under. I want to bet on that, so I'm going to take a very, very small size trade in Tesla. I'm in green today, I don't want to risk that, so I'm going to short Tesla under 252 as I posted right now. I'm short. I don't really have market direction. I mean, do have market direction, but I don't have another breakdown. I was hoping to get another breakdown before I short Tesla. So very, very small size in Tesla right now. Only 600 shares in this case. It's very small size. Normally I would trade Tesla anywhere between 1,000, 2,000, sometimes more. But I'm in green and I want to keep holding to green territory. I don't have a huge profit cushion right now. Just two nice trades in Roku and NVIDIA. Not huge winners. Okay winners.
I had a nice trade on NVIDIA and then gave it back on the Meta trade. So I'm sitting just a small red position right now, waiting for Meta to come back up, META.
Come on, MS. Let's do it. Another 30 cents and I will let you go. Promise. Airbnb is looking for a new low. That's great. S&P still searching for direction. The current red candle is still holding. The two possible moves that you want to look for is a move under the recent candle's low, which will indicate that the S&P wants to continue the downtrend, or move above, and this will only determine a pullback, which will not be good for me right now. So as you can see, small red candle, and we're holding. Come on, MS. Let's see you at around 75.15 or so.
Okay, here comes Meta. Come on, I need a payout here on Meta. Not asking for much.
Based on the market direction, I will determine whether I'm going to try and hold MS for breakdown under the lows or take my partial where I originally wanted. S&P is not making a decision. I can see the same in the Nasdaq. Actually, the Nasdaq is a bit more green than the S&P right now. The current candle is green. I don't like that. I don't like that. You can see Tesla is really waiting for the market to make a decision. The only one that can potentially move against the market is MS, because MS is down almost 6%. Nvidia could too, it's down 3%, but I wouldn't trust it that much.
324 on Meta, META.
Previous candle in the S&P finished slightly in green. The current candle is in green and looks like it's trying to move higher. I don't like that. Look at the result. A small green candle in the S&P, and MS just moved from green to red territory. Nvidia pulled back up. Tesla moved to red territory. Airbnb moved to red territory. Crazy. Just one small green candle. But again, it still is just noise. No decision is made. Look at the real fast reaction of what happens in the market. What was a green candle now turned to be a small red candle in the S&P. MS immediately returned to green territory. Nvidia green. Tesla about to go green, and so is Airbnb. It all has to do with the direction that the S&P is picking. Normally the S&P
We
is
got a nice spike coming on Meta as well.
This point, the S&P is down 0.5%. We started down 0.4. Nasdaq is down 0.5, almost 0.5. We started down 0.6. So we're kind of holding very close to where we started. I had a profit cushion, and I don't. I would have added here to MS short. It's a beautiful turning point in MS, very technical point right here. But the market is very unclear. I don't want to take a big risk that will possibly drive me to red territory.
Again, target is 324, close to it on Meta. I'm looking for a third trade now. One winning trade, one losing trade. Just watching this overall market right now. Overall market right now, just garbage. Really no solid direction on the SPY.
Yeah, we really have nothing.
Right. And traders, instead of guessing, instead of wondering, hey, which trade should I take next? What's the direction of the market? Again, sitting on your hands, watching the overall market, listening to others right now is going to pay off, okay? So just keep calm, watch, learn and listen, and when you see something, be ready to pounce on it.
And the answer, just like always, will come on the S&P. So keep watching the S&P. Whatever the S&P is going to choose to do, most of the stocks that you're trading, 60% of the movement of the stocks that you're trading comes from the S&P. It's mainly because of the fact that institutional traders are watching the S&P, and one of the most important rules of institutional traders is they trade according to the direction of the S&P, and since they are 80% of the volume, not us, we're not, they are 80% of the volume, then they're calling the shots. And if the S&P is going to come down or up, they will follow. Okay, MS is a sense away from my targets. I wish I had the S&P direction, S&P support right now, but I don't. Okay, look at the red candle in the S&P. This could be the decision candle, and it is. Look at that go, look at that go. Just moved under the lows. Now MS reached my target, but now I'm trying to see if I can get a breakdown under 75. If not, I'll have to take a quick partial here. Look at Tesla moving, Airbnb new low. That's the candle I was looking for. That's the candle I was hoping to get. And look at how most of the stocks immediately moved down with the S&P. MS reached my target. I'll take a partial because I don't see it going anywhere. If it moves over 75, 16 or so, I'll take a partial. We get there. Don't go there. Don't go there. Come on, MS. I know you can break down. Let's try. Let's try. Come on, MS. Do it. Over 16, I take a partial. Took my partial. Took my partial in MS. Doing good. Not yet in Airbnb, which is still playing between green and red. Tesla just turned green, but again, I don't trust it that much. Also, I'm looking at the S&P, and honestly, I don't really like what I see. We moved down nicely under the lows, but what is about this red bottoming tail? I mean, this could be just a small pullback during the first 5-minute breakdown candle. But if that's more than that, if we're going to leave a bottoming tail at the lows, we're only going to know that in the next candle, or if this candle is going to come under, then this could be a reversal. Just a reminder, one of the strongest reversals in the technical analysis books is when a stock or the S&P is moving to a new low or a new high and leaving a bottoming tail, like in this case. You want some continuation. You don't want to see just a spike down and pull back, and then possibly a green candle afterwards. If we're going to get a green candle after this red candle, wow, that's going to be very big. I mean, probably very strong reversal. So take a good look at what the S&P is about to do. I don't really like the fact that we already see such a long bottoming tail. There should have been some continuation. There should have been more sellers once we move to a new low. There are not so far. Let's wait and see.
As Meir takes a small break here, again, market coming down, NVDA coming down, still in the meta trade. I'm going to hold on to this for a little while. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Well, what I was kind of afraid of was exactly what you're seeing right now, this reversal in the S&P. It's a big reversal. Actually, I'm going to close Tesla right here. I'm closing it. It's a small loss. We've got a bit of a bigger loss in Airbnb. Again, not much size, but I'm going to close it real soon now because I don't trust the market. Actually, I want to close everything. I'm closing NVIDIA. I'm closing MS. Definitely have a big reversal. And now I'm also closing Airbnb. I'm out of everything. The same happened yesterday. Let's take a look at the S&P 500 here. So I've got, everything's closed right now. I've got nothing riding. Let me just check it out again. No, I still have Roku. I forgot all about Roku. I'm trading a stock. I'm not really watching. Okay, last 100 shares in Roku. I'm also buying that now. And again, I don't really trust the market. Let's take a look at the S&P 500. Let's put it up here. This is the S&P in 5-minute candles. Now, we've seen something like that yesterday. The market came down under the lows and then reversed and moved over the highs. Now look at what happens today. We started with a gap down, tried to move higher, exactly like yesterday, then came down under the lows, tried to move slightly higher, which is just a pullback, it's fine, and then crashed down under the lows, one big red candle. And then I mentioned that I do have a problem with this red candle because of this bottoming tail that you're seeing right over here. And I was waiting to see what's going to happen in the next candle. The next candle, as you can see, is a very decisive green candle, which just sends us higher, very strong.
And again, one of the strongest reversals in technical analysis history is when we're moving to a new law, you expect a breakdown and a continuation, but then you're getting a bottoming tail. I mean, it's just exactly the same when we're moving up, okay? So it's exactly the same idea. But in this case, we got a bottoming tail and then a green candle to follow. So I've got all the reasons to believe now that we're going to continue higher. So I closed all my trades. As I mentioned earlier, I took small size on my last trades, which worked out very nice for me because I've got a relatively small loser in Airbnb, relatively small loser in Tesla, and also I did stop both of them before my planned stop loss because I saw the market moving up. And on the other hand, I've got a nice winner in small winner also, not much size in MS. NVIDIA worked out very nice, or Q worked out very nice. So right now, I'm up over 3 grand. And I think there's a good chance it's going to stay like that. Because I don't know if I'm going to take another trade right now. It's not a huge profit cushion. It's a nice profit cushion. It's my third green day this week. I started on Monday, up 5 grand. Yesterday, up 5 grand. Today, up 3. The market would have continued lower. Maybe it does now. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. And let's see. Anyway, I didn't want to take the risk, which may have been a mistake watching the market right now, but let's wait and see. Could be the buy speech right now, Mark, that drove the markets higher. Could be. So that was a news-related spike up, which means I may have made a mistake. Still happy to be in green.
I'm getting ready to add to the meta trade. I do think we run a little bit higher here. We pulled back nicely. We're at the bottom. So it's do or die time. It's either we're going to get up and go or we're going to continue down here. And, Tesla, NVDA, a lot of the tech stocks leading the way. We had over 100 point move in pre-market this morning for the futures on the NASDAQ. And we're now down about 88, 89 points. Dow's down 127, S&P down 22. Yeah, looks like we're continuing lower right now on NVDA, breaking the lows on Tesla. Again, I'll be adding to full share size at 323.50 on Meta.
This is under the loss. I took a loss and it came down.
DVG's watching Netflix. Okay. And remember, traders, it's not the number of trades that you're taking for the day. It's the number of green and good trades that you're taking for the day. And right now, I got to tell you, the SPY as it sits right now, not showing me anything that I want to really get in and go. I'm in the meta trade. I'm trying to work with that. If that starts to move to the upside, it's going to be really, really good for me. I'll have full share size here. But right now, I'm just sitting and watching and waiting.
S&P is back to the point where it's going sideways. Right now, with a bit of a tendency to move higher, I guess. How are you doing today, Scott? Green, red?
Just two trades, and I'm red. 3 trades, and I'm red right now, and I'm waiting on Meta. I'm not that bad though. About $600 to the red, but Meta can take me back. We get over 324 on Meta, and I'll be nicely green. Just waiting for it to pop. How about you, Meir?
Yeah, I'm up 3 grand and closed everything.
Okay, DVG is going long Goldman Sachs. Yeah, nice little cup here at the bottom. Yeah, good way to put it. Bipolar, Jim. Right on. Okay, here comes Meta again. Target's going to be 354 or 324. If we get to 324, you got a decision to make. And that decision is, do you want to add to your trade as it starts to run over yesterday's close? Is it time to take a partial? I've already got a full share size trade on this. For me, it's going to be a partial, but you can add to it, and this stock can really, really go right now. It looks great. Volume is good, and here we go. Stock will definitely get me green. There's the 324. Got to sell into the strength of the move, and I'm going to take some off here, 324.20, and I'm out of Meta. Half of the trade off, going to leave half on, full share size trade.
S&P's over the highs.
Yeah.
Big upside move.
A little direction here. Traders, Meir said it earlier, and it's worth repeating here. As you're coming up in your trading experience, trying to gain the knowledge of, what moves mean, what the direction of the market means. It's always great when you have that SPY or the triple Qs on there, and you start to see volume come in, like you've seen on this 5-minute candle right now. You start to see it breaking out over the day high. It's a good indication that this market and these stocks want to go higher. That's why I kept in the Meta trade, because I'm focused on the SPY chart. I'm focused on the chart that I'm in right now for the individual stock. And again, I don't need 6 or 7 trades. I need, 2 to 5 great trades during the day. And Meta has just taken me from a red position to nicely green full share size trade on META. And hopefully we get a little bit more here. But the concentration on the overall market is vital when you're trading stocks like we do each and every day. Meta continuing right now.
Meir Scott, can I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you? Nice move, NVG.
Hi, Michael.
Off the bottom.
Sound good. Traders, I don't see myself going long. And I'm done for the day. Here are my results. As you can see, I've got 2 losers in Airbnb and Tesla. a winner in MS, a winner in NVIDIA, a winner in Roku. I'm just going to finish up over 3 grand, just over 3 grand. And that's it for me. Well, thank you for joining in. If you are in YouTube, please hit that like button for us. I really appreciate that. And all the best. I'll see you all tomorrow. So enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, traders, for joining in. Bye, everyone. Bye, Scott. Bye, Mike.
Good morning,
Meir, take
everyone.
care.
May I get a sound test?
Michael, you sound great, and good trading by Meir today. $3,000 day, can't beat that. And I am hot on his heels now. Meta's pulled back. What's that, Michael?
I said not an easy trading day. We have no direction. We spiked up, then down, then up again. Now probably down again. So not a lot of leadership today. We have Boeing up and strong today. The energy sector strong ahead of oil inventories, which are coming up in about, let me see, 5 minutes, 4 minutes. So anybody that has an energy position, you need to be aware of that. Oil inventory is coming out in about, exactly actually at 10:30. So that can move energy stocks like ExxonMobil, CVX, Conoco, of course, the whole sector basically. Other than that, we have plenty of good movers today, but not great movers. We had Morgan Stanley with surprising leg down on earnings. The financial stocks really excel on earnings. Not Morgan Stanley, not this time of year. And we had PG looking good for a long trade, and some other stocks like that reported earnings like ABT, a very good mover at $95. Those are the stocks that I'm watching at this point. Tesla will report earnings after the bell today, so I'm guessing there will be traders positioning themselves ahead of the bell. We'll see about their reaction.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Michael, that's going to move the market tomorrow. I mean, obviously, Tesla's a big story. There'll be people, taking a big chance on the stock, probably putting some shares on towards the end of the day. You might get even a bump into the close here with people trying to gamble, and I use that word specifically on this, gamble on their earnings, because once the market closes, it's all on you, and that's difficult, right? But there'll be people doing that, that's for sure. Not for us, not what you want to do. So, yeah, just 200 shares left on Meta, and hopefully this thing turns and burns again to the upside.
Guys, look
if we get down lower on Meta, I'll pull this in here. If we get down lower on Meta, I'm going to add to this trade again. I've already taken my partial here. Okay, there we go.
For 5 to 10 minutes, it looked like
Michael, any good trades
moving higher, and now we're back to the VWAP, losing basically how much? 75 cents in 5 minutes, which is half of the range today. The range today is very narrow, less than $2, I think. Well, let's see what happens with oil inventories coming up, especially with energy stocks. Those are on focus with the issues that are still obviously in the media, in the news in the Middle East. I would be very careful, because if oil inventories disappoint, this ExxonMobil trade can die very fast. Be careful. 1 minute. Normally we don't trade energy stocks, but today actually energy is the strongest sector in the S&P, up nearly 1%. But the rest of the market is either red or near the flat line, and Nvidia continues to be very, very weak. Airlines are free falling today. Not a good session, and I want to say that we are chopping around. We're actually not chopping around, we're just chopping strongly up and down. 5 minutes ago we are at the highs of the day, and guess what? We are now at the lows of the day.
It's not a great market here when we're talking about highs and lows within a 5-minute bar, that's for sure.
Yeah, when we reach with one bar from the highs to the lows, we know that we have a problem. United at the lows of the year, at 3-month or 6-month lows. Unbelievable. Okay. Basically, we killed the move up, and that didn't take much. I'm looking for a trade. 5 minutes ago, I was looking for long trades. Now, now the question is, what are we looking for? I still think we're gonna reverse higher, but let's watch.
Guys, remember, any of you that are here in the room, post your trades for us. Anything that you're getting into, long or short, just post it here. Good trading ideas for everybody.
Looks like finally Morgan Stanley is going to break the lows and continue. It's managed to hold on to the 75 support level for almost an hour, pretty much. The airlines ETF is down 3.4%, and United is being killed today. Okay, so we move to the lows, but where is our next trade? Tesla at the lows of the day. Near the lows of the day, Google, nothing's going on. Amazon, nothing's going on. AMD will be, I think, my next long play. It's above the VWAP, again, trending lower right now with the rest of the market. Yeah, it's a tough market, but we're gonna snap out of, not we, the market. It's gonna find its way. I mean, we're only an hour plus into this trading day, so it's very early. I think financials disappointed everybody, especially Morgan Stanley. I don't remember when was the last time the stock dropped on earnings. Doesn't happen very often. Caterpillar also is down big. I don't know why it didn't have any earnings, but so be it. So guys, at this point I'm not pressing the long button or the buy button. Waiting to see what's
Totally
going
out of the
on.
meta trade. I'm flat for the day and just barely green. So pretty strong reversal, Michael, since you've been in.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was looking at longs, nearly posted a trade long in Google. That was what, 5 or 10 minutes ago? Okay, so things change fast here. ABT is a very good mover and up nearly 3% today. ABT is a $90 stock. Can be a very good mover. I just don't have an entry point, but definitely watching ABT. Yeah, Tesla. Looks like investors so far picked a clear direction for it. Lower or sharply lower. Down nearly 2.5% today. I wouldn't dare short it 20 minutes ago, but now obviously with the market breaking under the lows, Apple leading lower. Actually, I don't have only one stock that's moving up on my watch list, and that's Nasdaq NDAQ at the highs of the day. So
Wow, look at Meta just breaking the lows now.
yeah, and the market at fresh new lows now under 433.
Yeah.
Both indexes are approaching, well, not near the 1%, but getting close to 1% down. Again, this move is very, very slow, but so far consistent. Guys, I was talking about AMD long. Not sure about that anymore. I mean, let's watch the SPY first and then make the decision. Obviously, very, very few stocks are long candidate right now. I mean, long candidates right now.
I wouldn't be afraid of Meta, but you're going to have this the SPY. Take a look at the market right now. Look here. We are absolutely at the lows.
Yeah, let's take a look at Boeing, which is very strong today. Yeah, one of the stocks actually that it's at the highs of the day. Totally ignoring the market direction. An ugly bull flag, but I don't know if 189.50 or 189.60 is the breakout. Stop loss is $1 below or at the VWAP. I will be cautious with buying breakouts when the trend is lower. This is the case right now, obviously. Another stock to watch, a byproduct of Boeing is SPR. SPR is up big, like 24%. Obviously a long candidate right now. I don't have short candidates, which is annoying. I mean, the only short candidate which I had was Morgan Stanley. The biggest or the best performer today in the Nasdaq leaders is Microsoft, up 0.33. Then it's Apple, down 43. So all of those leading stocks are in red, most of them. Meta down 1%. And Nvidia down 3. So that's a place where if anybody's looking for a reversal up, very good support level at 423, double bottom in Nvidia. I'm going to go with AMD though. Has very good support under the VWAP or at 103.20. So I'm looking for a trade in AMD. Definitely not long Tesla at this point.
Tesla continuing to slide. You're just trying to catch a falling knife here, if that's what you're trying to do.
EG short.
Yeah, I mean,
160.
definitely will bounce, but it's just a matter of time. You know, you're going to have to wait for it. And there's really no, there you go. There's really no guarantee that we're going to bounce at all today. I mean, this market has really shunned to the downside.
That's an interesting call, Kevin, on EG.
Dr. Gamble.
Because it's up on a gap up, nearly 3%. The trend is clearly not lower. It's not higher anymore. It's flat since pretty much the morning bar. So, but still, the trend is up. Many people, I think, will use 150 to buy, not to sell. I don't know. I mean, it's going to be really interesting to watch, but I will be very careful shorting it. Right now, it doesn't look like a short trade. We're basically not doing anything anymore. We are at the lows. Established lows, the lows under 433. Now in a kind of an ugly bear flag formation. PG broke the 150. The question is, you know, what is the risk on this trade? I think the risk is 25, maybe 30 cents to the VWAP. So that's pretty much the risk reward. But again, I don't think, I'm not sure. I mean, I myself am not in this trade. ABT looks like a long trade, yeah, indeed. The question is where? It's clearly over 95. The VWAP is at 94.75. That's the stop loss. Plenty of sellers probably will be at are at 95 now that I'm looking at it. So I would say 95.10. And VWAP stop loss, that makes sense. Or any entry with a VWAP stop loss. That's the only clear thing I think from this chart. Using the VWAP as the stop loss. Absolute choppiness here at the lows of the day.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. I'll turn it over to Michael here to carry you through the lunch hour here. Aggie's got to close today. I'll be back tomorrow on Thursday. So 3 trades today, 2 winning trades, 1 losing trade. I can't believe how well Meta treated us, and then look at Meta now at the low of the day. So all that I would say to everybody here is hang in there. You're sure to catch a bounce, but when and where, I don't know. So again, just be careful. Be careful and be careful and be careful. Market at the low. You're going to want to concentrate on the SPY. And as you start to see the market maybe turn, maybe there's a small long in here somewhere. But as of right now, I think what you're going to have to do is just be careful and be time this up so that you don't get caught catching a falling knife, so to speak, with guessing the bottom of the market. I know it's something that everybody wants to do. It's like, why can't I just buy it down here and watch this thing skyrocket? And the reason is because it's not a good strategy. It's a good strategy to lose money. So again, just keep an eye on the SPY, keep an eye on the overall market. I appreciate it. I'll see everybody in the morning. Michael, it's all yours, traders. Take care. Have a great rest of your day. God bless you. Godspeed. We'll see you in the morning.
Thanks, Scott. See you later. Sorry, see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Michael. Be careful.
Guys, I have to refresh in order to pick up the charts, and I'll be back in a minute. Very tough and choppy trading environment, guys. The only stock that has a clear, amazing trend, Morgan Stanley, now down nearly 8%. Unbelievable. So Google no longs, Apple no longs, Tesla obviously no longs. The only place where there was a good long trade is Nasdaq and the AQ, and ABT struggling. Very tough. Very tough. You know, it's like the market is at fresh new lows. Anybody that has a long position needs to be very, very cautious, especially with the market leaders. Those I don't think have a prayer at this point. We're definitely trending lower, and why would ETFs pick up now Google when the SPY is at the lows and maybe moving lower? Guys, if you see any trade, it should be a short trade. Although we are at the lows of the day, but I cannot say that we are extended. Basically, we moved under the previous lows less than $1. And again, the stocks that reported earnings are the best plays, Nasdaq to the upside and the Morgan Stanley to the downside. Let's watch a pullback in Nasdaq, and maybe we can find a long play there. It had a couple of nice entry points long. You know what happens, Marina, when when investors are dumping shares, the stock is going to move up, and the other way around. Again, I'm sure that you know, everybody wants to be cautious ahead of the numbers, but it's still one of the most coveted investments on Wall Street. I definitely don't have any new idea other than watching AMD for a potential long. And again, the market can be very tricky today, or was very tricky today so far. We broke the lows, then we broke the highs, and then we broke the lows again. All of that in a scope of less than what? Half an hour? PEP long, let's take a look. PEP is definitely a defensive stock. PEP 162.50. Definitely way stronger than the market, no question about that. In PepsiCo, the drawback of this entry is that I don't see any pickup in volume in PepsiCo today, but definitely gapped up nicely, way stronger than the market. Maybe some investors are playing the the card of PepsiCo, Coca-Cola, and the stocks that are outside of the scope of technology or energy and are considered staples. Basically, I have to say that any long trade right now is, to succeed with a long trade right now takes a lot. Total lack of momentum in this market altogether. Definitely that's not going to be the case tomorrow with Tesla, that's clear. Wow, XPV guys down 10%, another 10%, I want to say. Ouch. There was a great trade, well, not a great trade, but a good trade in XPV short term. Let's take a look, guys, at LI and Rivian. Yeah, LI also at at the lows of the year, Rivian, sorry, at 6-month lows, not at the lows of the year. Rivian the same. So I guess that there is some sentiment or negative sentiment towards the EVs today. I'm searching for new trades. Hold on a second, guys. Let's take a look at Apple. If there is a long trade in Apple, I don't know. All of my guessing is based on the 2 bars up from the lows. Not great. The only entry that I see, guys, in Apple is now over 176.60. Stop loss under 176.20. So at least 40 cents of risk here. And again, can we trust this reversal to be a real reversal, judging by only 2 bars here? So we established the new lows, moved up 5 minutes, now another 5 minutes. Okay, looks like we are moving up from the lows. In this case, I'm going to buy AMD over the VWAP. That's 103.50. Hold on a second, guys. 103.60, 103.50. Really tough decision because the stop losses are brutal. So the risk reward is questionable. I'm also looking at ABT, which was also already suggested here in the room. It's over 95. I think the next level of resistance 95.50. This stock looks really way stronger than the market, and Nasdaq way stronger than the market as well. So guys, no trade in AMD for me at this point. I did not buy Apple. Still searching for a better trade. Guys, I'm gonna go with ABT over 95.50. And again, the problem is a 50-cent stop loss and only a 50-cent target, so it has basically a 1-in-1 risk reward, which is never good, especially with the trend, that's not on our side. But the good thing about this stock is wow, what a move now down. Anyway, the good thing about this stock, very good volume. I don't want to say a clear uptrend because it's moving mostly sideways now, but it's over the VWAP. If it drops under 95, maybe there's going to be a trade long 95 instead of 95.50. So we had 2 bars up. Look at this ugly, disgusting red bar now. I don't know what's going on here, but I'm not trading a good market for the 3rd day in a row this week. I think making money on the long side of the market today is maybe trading 2 or 3 stocks. And we don't have a party also on the downside with everything being so choppy and slow. And Tesla, of course, maybe one of the best trades short actually today. Basically, Tesla touched the VWAP a couple of times today, but failed every time, and now the VWAP is a long shot for Tesla. Many of the IPOs that came out in the last month are pure disaster. Everybody lost interest way too fast. Yeah, Meta is going to a rough patch today, down nearly 1.7. Johnson & Johnson nearly 2.4%. Wow. Of course, the Nvidia and the United are getting hammered today. Let's face it, everything is getting hammered. Well, actually, hammered is kind of a tough word. We're not getting hammered, but closing nearly on 1% to the downside on both indexes, 0.85 on the Qs, 0.81 on the SPY. So again, it's not a disaster day so far, but obviously a very weak session. Doesn't look like anybody's impressed with the good or cheap market, and we are back at the lows. So we took a 10 minutes up from the lows, and It's nearly impossible to get in on board with a good trade when you have to guess it with the right timing, and you have maybe 5 minutes of movement. That can happen in Netflix maybe. Actually, talking about Netflix, let's take a look at Netflix earnings. I think tomorrow. Ouch! Ouch! Terrible. Looks really, really ugly. We are at, nearly at fresh new lows at 432.20. Yeah, showing a potential double bottom here. It's gonna be, a rough session. The way we're trading, very narrow range, downtrending. Guys, if you see anything, any new trade or any trade, let's take a look at the China, Alibaba, and PDD. Boeing, I always say BA. Anyway, Alibaba at the lows of the year as well, or at 6-month lows. And PDD is way stronger, has actually one of the few stocks out of China that's still looking great. I don't know, I don't see an entry point in PDD, but definitely worth watching for a long. Maybe this stock is one of the few that's worth watching. SPR is also a candidate, definitely. For example, Boeing today, from the VWAP up was a very good trade, for example. And again, Boeing is extremely strong today. Actually, one of the very few stocks that doing well. You know what? Let me throw out Amazon and bring in Boeing in the room. Let's watch Boeing. Now it's back at the highs of the day, but definitely worth watching. Maybe even trading. Highs of the day 190.25. The VWAP was 188.50. Sorry about that, guys. I got thrown out of the room for whatever reason. So I'm back. Now we clearly established a triple bottom at 43220. Go figure out why ABT is now back at the VWAP after testing 95.50, dropping immediately. I mean, obviously a super tough trade for trading day for longs, even on the strong stocks. Anyway, I have no open positions right now. So now what we're doing is trading choppy session, lows of the day 432.20, highs of the consolidation $1 above, which is not really a consolidation, more like choppy trading environment. I don't know how to describe it. It's not even it's not a bear flag. It's we should step out of it. The sooner the better. Yesterday we had some small caps that delivered the good moves. Today nothing like that. One of the few stocks that's above the VWAP is Apple, so we can try to use that on a pullback to the VWAP to buy it. I'm looking also at NDAQ. ABT totally changed the trend and it's now under the VWAP. This whole market smells bad. Especially the trend, I mean, ouch. If Nvidia, which was the market driver, is now looking at 3.4% down second day in a row, we have a problem here. So again, we continue this game, up couple of bars, down couple of bars. It's all about now the timing, if we snap out of this range. I could dare, I wish I could dare buy Boeing here at 189. The VWAP is the stop loss. That's an interesting trade, guys. Boeing very, very strong today. But the VWAP is 50 cents below. Let me see if I can find an entry in Nasdaq NDAQ. Okay, let's go with NDAQ, guys. Over 52.70. Stop loss is going to be 20 cents below. I wish we can use the VWAP, but we cannot right now. Another option is to wait and see if it drops back to the VWAP. Clearly, it's way stronger than the market stock. Now it spiked back to the VWAP. We nearly touched it. Actually, we touched the VWAP and immediately dropped. So the algos, they know what they're doing. I mean, it's downtrending day. Any move to the VWAP should be, sold. Clear, clear technical reaction. I'm watching NDAQ, Nasdaq. Huge ugly bar left, leaving a tail at the VWAP, which is 433.50. Now we are at 432.80. Oh. Good luck with any trade right now, guys. We're looking at longs. We're getting the spike to the VWAP and immediately changing direction. Okay, guys, let's watch. Maybe a new trade in Nasdaq. It's definitely approaching the VWAP. If you see which one, WH, let's take a look. Looks dead. No volume at all versus yesterday. I don't know, not clear enough. Let's change, guys, the entry in Nasdaq from 52.70 to 52.5. Stop is gonna be the VWAP. So that's gonna be again a very low risk trade. I'm just thinking about the timing. VWAP is at 37. So let's watch, guys, 52.50 on this potential reversal up in NDAQ and use the VWAP that's 52.35. Now if it continues lower under the VWAP, I will probably give up on this trade. Hopefully it won't. I don't want to complain, but this is a real ugly session where I don't see even one good trade, one good move. None, zero. And the leading stocks are now moving lower, like ABT totally failed, Nasdaq sharply lower from the highs. Morgan Stanley is the only one that continues its good job. Guys, 7 cents for the entry in Nasdaq over 52.50. And again, if it breaks the VWAP, we'll, again, couple of cents, no problem. But if it really breaks down, we have to look for another trade. Or sit out. Okay, Nasdaq 1 cent away. The stop loss must be and should be under the VWAP. Maybe we can try Tesla also over 249, which is a power play. 249. The target in Nasdaq 5280. Anything that's reasonable. horrible display of opportunities today. Really, really bad. We're looking better in Nasdaq. If we can move over 5280, that will be nice or good enough for the partial. Knowing this market is going to stop at 5278. Okay, let's wait. We have nothing working otherwise. You know how many trades lately nearly got to the partial and then dropped? A lot. I mean, really, really. Embarrassing number. Okay, 3 more cents and I'm taking the partial at 52.75. Not gonna wait for 52.80. I know what's gonna happen at 52.80. It's gonna drop. The buyers are really, really weak today. I mean, they have no hand today. Any approach to the VWAP and we are immediately losing ground. Immediately. Marina, take a look at Nasdaq. Tell me if I was right or wrong with the partial. Highs of the move 52.78. Maybe it's gonna go to 55 today. I don't know, but you know, we're trying to take something off the table here, and that's you know, First partial, stop loss at the entry, and then we wait. Worst case scenario, second partial is 0. Best case scenario, maybe we get 50 cents. I mean, the market is really at the lows of the day, and this is a strong stock. Traded over 53 today. Stop loss in Nasdaq at the entry, 52.50, and now we wait. Maybe we get lucky. We move over 53, take another partial over 53. Worst case scenario, you know what is the worst case scenario. Most of the stocks will probably follow the Nasdaq. Sorry, not the Nasdaq. The S&P lower to the lows of the day. Unbelievable miss in XPEV today, guys. Very easy stock to trade, huge liquidity. And also on a normal day, a lousy mover, today an amazing mover. We're going probably to the lows of the day. Don't be surprised. We are at 432.50. Lows of the day 432 and a quarter. We can blame Morgan Stanley for that. I mean, financials are super important for the S&P, and today ExxonMobil and Boeing are not enough. So we have one sector that's carrying or trying to carry the S&P. It's not enough. Technology is down. Financials are down. Transportation is down. I'm not even mentioning other sectors that are really not relevant. The price section continues to be miserable, really, and we were not even in the lunch session. We still have 10 minutes to the lunch session. I already feel dizzy. Amongst the Nasdaq leaders, Google and Apple are doing well. Amazon is way off. See you tomorrow, Marino. Have a great afternoon. You staying with us today? Actually, today it's a good day to leave. Let's hope that we can get the 53 in Nasdaq. Any long trade, as much as any short trade, has very low success probability because we're not doing anything. We're stuck in this cycle of nothing. We're definitely missing the strength in semiconductors, the strength in Apple, Tesla, all the stocks that are basically carrying this market. I mean, it's clear that financials and energy are not going to carry this market. That's not happening anymore. That's something that happened 10 years ago. In the last 5 years, technology is ruling big time. Maybe in the last 10 years, but let's call it the last 5. One stock that does, make up higher highs and higher lows in kind of a weird channel is Apple. Still negative on the day, actually turned positive on the day right now. Which is, way more than the Nasdaq or the SPY, so that can be a driver. In retrospect, again, the VWAP or the support level underneath good entry points. Guys, you want to see a nice breakdown on the daily chart and on the intraday chart, AMX short 16. Let's go with it. Risk is 10 cents. I wish we were in this trade a long time ago, like 1650 or whatever, but not happening. Wow, Morgan Stanley is getting creamed. Meir was at one point short this stock, and hope for him that he stayed because it refused to break 75. Now, but nobody's buying it at 73.60. $12 more cents for the second partial in Nasdaq. That's 53. Maybe we get lucky with this unique mover today and even go to the highs of the day. I mean, the chances are 0, but you know what? Let's give it 5%. Definitely, the VWAP was unbelievably supportive of this trade. You can check the VWAP price action in NDAQ. You'll see it. It was perfect. Yoni, do you see anything? A small cap, something that we can trade, long, short. I mean, today it looks like a, desert here. Yeah, no opportunities. Or let's put it this way, very, very few good opportunities. Okay, guys, fresh new lows, and the market is answering us with with total rejection of the VWAP, and now now let's see what happens at the lows. Another option for AMX is that if it goes up to 1620. If it goes up to 1620, we can short it from the VWAP. That will be a way better trade, but I don't know if it's going to move up, and the risk is minor here. I don't know if we can get a good move, but we'll see. If it breaks 16. So anybody that thought that we're going to move higher today, not happening. And again, the main reason is probably financials. And obviously Nvidia down nearly 4%. But little by little, Nvidia is coming down back to the 400 level, where everybody's hungry to buy. So people are selling at 500, buying at 400. Last time it came close to 400, it moved from 410 to 480. Just to make a point. Okay, guys, we are in the land session, which is actually not a good thing. Are you seeing what I'm seeing, guys? Now an engulfing bar from the lows to the VWAP. You have to be Houdini in this market to see these type of moves during lunch. All of the Nasdaq leaders jumped on this move. Amazon, Nvidia, AMD, Google. The only one that had no reaction at all, Nasdaq. But it's not a Nasdaq leader, it's not an S&P leader, so why would it? And also, we got a pickup in volume. Again, why? I don't know, but maybe it has to do with the U.S. Government. Did they pick a speaker or they didn't? The last time I've heard Jim Jordan is not the speaker, or maybe he's the speaker. I just didn't, really check on that. Did not check on that. Okay, so he wasn't. I mean, somebody told me yesterday that he was elected as a speaker. So he wasn't elected. Maybe this is the noise in the background, Maybe. We have so many issues, in the US, in Europe, in the Middle East, oil prices, potential war, inflation, that's, that's also an issue. Yeah, you know what? I wish I had a bag of chips right now. I cannot eat them while I'm speaking, but you make a good point. I can't believe that I'm not even close to pushing the button on any trade. I have Nasdaq long still in the trade, and I'm waiting for AMX to break 16. That may take a couple of hours, maybe a couple of weeks. Short United at the VWAP, let's take a look. What a disaster chart in United. Wow. Looks terrible. I won't risk more than 10 to 15 cents on this trade. I don't know, it doesn't look really temptingly with, the stock is not a good mover, and I myself don't see a reason to risk 15 cents on United right now. Clearly it's up from the lows, moving sideways, maybe up. There's zero momentum in this market, really. I mean, zero. Are we finally going to move up from the lows? That's the question. So far we've been trading since 10:45. We are now at 12:15, so an hour and a half between the lows at 432. Let's call it 432 and 433.50, so $1.50. Apple was a successful move up from the VWAP. That I can tell you guys in retrospect. Most of the rest of the market is absolutely untradeable. I don't want to say obnoxious trading day because I already said it like 10 times, so AMX is not doing anything interesting. Again, let's watch also AMX. If it moves back up to 16, 15 or 20, maybe we could short it and use the VWAP as stop loss. Well, back to the lows, up to the VWAP, back to the lows, up to the VWAP. That's the routine right now. What about MS for a long? I mean, the trend is clearly sharply lower. Maybe tomorrow, Marino, or later on today. You have a very weak stock in a weak market. Now, if the market was strong and financials are responsive to the SPY, maybe it's a good idea, but you don't have a strong market. You have nothing. Guys, don't fall asleep. We still have 2 hours in this dance session. Looks like we're gonna have every minute here is gonna count like 5 minutes. Wow, brutal. So back to the lows. Anytime we establish new lows, the buyers came in immediately. So that's 430 to 20, pretty much all day. We tested this level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times already. Super ugly move in NDAQ. Back lower, so the 53 total rejection. Lower, Lee. Any trade that carries more than 1-to-1 is, because it's so tough to get on board with anything. Fresh new lows, believe it or not. And out of Nasdaq. Okay, second partial again. I don't remember when was the last time that we got a good move during lunch on the second partial. Nothing here. What's annoying is that we don't have that many trading opportunities. I don't want to say zero, but very, very few. Anything, guys? Any new trades? Or any trades? We're trading a deserted zone right now. Absolutely no room. I have no ideas, and maybe the best thing to do is do nothing. Meta long? You sure, Mark? In this market? Meta long 321 25. I don't know, it's already way over 321.25. I mean, Meta is on the daily chart super strong. On the intraday chart, it's not really like weak. Okay, so it's not doing great, but maybe it can continue higher over the round number. Tesla at the lows of the day. Amazon near the lows of the day. Apple is a long candidate. VWAP is 176.60. So we can try and buy Apple near the VWAP, and now why is Morgan Stanley spiking up now? Weird. CLF, let's take a look. CLF. Yeah, looks good for a short, I think. Under 14.35, risking like 10 cents. Not a big mover, but maybe 20 cents down, risking 10. Really, why we deserve this price action? Really horrible, really bad, and ungrateful market today. CNF was a beautiful short trade today. I don't know how come I didn't see it. Nothing like that. I mean, broke every level that the stock broke intraday was a successful trade. Waller, yeah, I know that some Fed members are supposed to be speaking today. Let me see the timing. Totally forgot about it. Tuesday? No, this is the Wednesday. FOMC Waller at 12 noon. So he's already speaking like half an hour. And he's going to continue speaking later on today. We are at the lows, but really dropping 10 cents, creating new lows, and then stop. We're not moving anymore. Another bear flag at the lows of the day. I'm getting really tired of that. Yeah, see you tomorrow, Marino. Intel long, what's the number there? 3585. Let's take a look. You sure long? All I see is some support at the VWAP in Intel, but I don't see any strength here. I mean, it's not either strong or weak. It's very, very slow and a bit boring. Let's trade for 10 cents. I don't think you should do it. Looks to me like the best trade right now is relaxing and drinking coffee. Guys, you can easily take a break here, come back in about, I don't know, an hour. The market looks like it's retired like now. Nobody's trading, nobody cares. Can't believe we didn't short XPV, for example. Morgan Stanley continues to move up, again without any market support, and it's actually back to the VWAP. Back at the VWAP. PG log 149, 149.30. Let's take a look. PG, I think it was strong in the morning session. Support is actually the lows of the day right now, so it trended basically sideways and lower for the last 2 hours. It's actually under the VWAP since 10:30 or something like that. You can use the lows of the day as 148.80 as the stop loss. But why is the 149.30 important? I don't see anything happening there. Nothing. If at all, you can use the lows of the day as support and enter at 149, 148.90, anywhere, but if you believe this is your stop loss. Tesla is really, really, really bad. Fresh new lows. And down 4% ahead of earnings. Ew. Short Nvidia. Nvidia is next to Tesla the worst performing Nasdaq leader today. Again, what is the target? Hard to pinpoint a target. Let's see it first move under 422. The market is not really helpful, but cannot point a target of either $1 or $3. I don't know. It's exactly at the lows of the day. Again, the target should be your risk at least. So if your risk is $1, $1 target. If your risk is $2, but it shouldn't. I don't think you should enter if you enter the trade here at the lows. I don't think it's a good entry, unless the market breaks with some vengeance here, which may happen. Guys, did you see what happened in Nasdaq once it broke under the VWAP? Wow. What a crash. Looks like the market retired the buy button. All the stocks that I'm looking at are trending so slowly but lower. This is by far the toughest land session this week. No trend, no momentum, no volumes. I mean, we have a downtrend, but it's so slow and I think uncooperative with any new trades at this point. Okay, we are down nearly 1% already. What? Yeah, Q's down 1%. SPY already 1.03%. So 1% on both indexes. Shopify, let's take a look. I think a good trade in Shopify was, let me check it out again, 54.20. I don't know about 53.60. It's now at 53.80. I mean, the price action is it's zero. Not in Shopify. I mean the market. Terrible. I would suggest no trades, really. If anybody has a trade short, stay, but adding to a trade or picking up a new trade right now looks... Yesterday's lows? How can it be yesterday's lows? 53.60. I'm looking at the chart. It's 52.60, not 53.60. 52.60. Check out the chart, Lee, or I think you're making a mistake. I think you already missed a good trade in Shopify. And again, if you only hope to get there and then continue lower, and I don't know what it will be your risk, but definitely you'll need a lot of volume and continuation. And I don't know, are we continuing or doing anything? I don't think so. We're absolutely not doing anything. The only trade that actually continued lower all day amongst Nasdaq leaders, at least those that I'm watching, is Tesla. Had one reversal from 270 to 247. Are you kidding me, man? Look at this. Probably news from the house. Basically, we engulfed the last almost hour of trading with this 5-minute bar. Well, yeah, 1 hour of trading gone with this bar. Probably some news from the House of Representatives. Maybe they finally elected that guy. Maybe. That was the rumor yesterday. Eventually did not happen. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the AMX trade, and maybe we can short AMX from the VWAP now, which was Plan B. Nice move up in PG though from 149. I think it was posted here in the room. If the market will continue up, I'm going to buy Apple at 177. My problem is the stop loss. VWAP is at 40 cents. And as you can see, guys, we nearly touched the VWAP again and moved lower. But I will go with Apple over 177. Take a 25-cent risk, no more, on Apple over 177. We moved $2 from 431 to 433. $2, that's 0.5%, nearly 0.5%. So all this, slide lower, eliminated in one bar. Another potential trade is Nasdaq. Again, this time from 52, let me see, 52.25. Anywhere you enter, the stop loss is under 52. So even if it pulls back now, it's a long. Stop loss under 52 in NDAQ. So guys, watch Apple. We have a tight stop loss. So Apple in at 177. Let's hope that we can get, I would say 30 to 50 will be nice. in this land session to get 0.5% move is a lot. It happened on some news or on probably house news, but we are at the VWAP again. I mean, this is annoying or very annoying. Nice stop loss in Apple, 30 cents, guys. There was one trade that really eluded us, that was ABT over the VWAP. That trade proved to be amazing. I think Apple is doing a good job so far, and it's not Apple, it's the market. All we need is another 20 cents for the partial. Over 177.30. I mean, let's face it, 50 cents is a lot in this market. Getting closer with Apple. I mean, those are small partials, but the most important thing is just not to lose. So it's all about electing Jim Jordan or not electing Jim Jordan. Finally, also Tesla delivering a nice move from the lows. It was about time. Lows of the day in Tesla guy 243, highs of the day 253. So a $10 drop. Oh my god. Let me check out some news if there are any news. Guys, if you hear anything or have a news source. You know, maybe it's Waller, the Fed member, that's driving this move. After a dovish call here. Anyway, we're definitely in partial territory for Apple. Definitely, actually, we were in partial territory for Apple. For a split second, over 177.30. Guys, you want to see a great trade? Watch ABT over the VWAP. That was a very, very, very good trade. And the risk was, I don't know, less than 20 cents. That's the great thing about that trade. Stop loss in Apple at the entry, 177. I'm not going to talk even about the second target. Let's see us survive, and then if it moves over the highs of the day, that will be the second target, or at the highs of the day. Really? So again, this move is on the Fed member speech, probably. Unbelievable. Back to the entry in Apple. I mean, we were in partial territory maybe for 5 seconds. Okay, maybe 10 seconds. Really the good entry in Apple wasn't 177, it was the VWAP. 176.60 or 50. But you know, it moves so fast with the release of the news that drove the market up. I mean, you can see it was the biggest volume bar all day during the lunch session. Doesn't happen very often, but did happen today. Yeah, so far very good support at 177. Guys, you want to see the real good trade? The reversal in Nasdaq from 52 now up to 52.60 and very technical. So basically all we did is nothing until this spike up exactly at 1 p.m. My only open position right now, Apple, stop loss under 177. All we did is this land session is we had one good bar. You know what? Maybe two. One from the lows to the view up, we moved over, and of course, looks like we're changing the trend again to lower. Looks like it. Oh. Still have plenty of time. I mean, a lot of time in this land session, which is, driven by news in the background, either the House Speaker votes, or the Fed member speech, or maybe other issues like the tension in the Middle East. I'm not sure. Guys, let's continue watching the stocks that are really, really strong. Nasdaq and ABT, those are definitely long candidates. But we're moving slightly lower, so we had the 1, 2, 3 bars, including one huge volume bar from the lows to over the view up, nearly touch 434, and you see the result right now. No more Apple again. So two small partials this land session. This super annoying, super annoying. Let's not rule out a move back to the lows of the day. So any attempt to move higher failed. Any attempt to move lower also failed. Good luck with any new trades, guys. I'm still watching, like I said, ABT for a long, Nasdaq for a long. Again, the market is moving down, so why won't Nvidia move down? This market today, I have to say, wow. Working the news and only that, nothing else. Wow, back to the lows. It's really annoying to trade this type of a market. You think we'll continue lower, we spike up $2. Then It's back down the full $2 well, basically back down almost to the 431 level. What's weird is that Morgan Stanley keeps moving up. No reversal there. And it's now over the VWAP. That would have been a surprise short-term loser. As you see anything interesting? Post it.
FlexFoam is a pad designed to give you up to 0 leaks and 0 feel. Made to work for anybody. Always FlexFoam.
You know that feeling of having to rewash dishes that didn't get clean? I don't.
Cascade Platinum Plus with double the Dawn grease fighting power and double the scrubbing power for a no rewash clean and a cabinet ready shine. Upgrade to Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish differently.
very, very choppy, slow, and ungrateful market, really. Back almost to the lows of the day. One super choppy, tough to trade land session. I rather trade a choppy non-mover than this surprise move that keep you on your toes and you think you're going long, and then the market reverses and the other way around. SPR over 2115, let's take a look. SPR is such a choppy and tough trade. 2115. I think 2125 is better because it's over the VWAP. I think. So 2125 looks like it's a better trade. And again, keep in mind we're moving lower or bear flagging here at the lows. Wow, what an ugly move in Google, Amazon, Tesla, Apple. Our next step is probably the lows of the day. Probably. Shopify, let's take a look. Let's hope, guys, that anybody that's entering a short trade that we're not going to hear another piece of good news electing a speaker or some other Fed member speaking. Short scalping Shopify? No, I don't think so. That should have been your trade at 54. You had a clear 15-cent risk at 54 like 20 minutes ago. Now you are no. I won't do it. I don't know what the hell we're doing here, but we are basically moved up $2 and came back the full the full $2 and I squeezed a small partial out of it, but other than that, it killed many short trades, and now they're good again. I don't know what's going on. Rivian continues to be a disaster. So is Tesla today, so is LI today, so is XPEV today. So the EV sector is getting punched. Don't tell me another leg up. Yeah, it is another leg up. Or looks to be like another leg up. Guys, if you see anything interesting or inspiring, as we are nearly approaching the end of this horrible land session. Has anybody bought Morgan Stanley? I mean, I thought for that it's gonna move up to the VWAP drop, but then it did it once, then the second time broke over the VWAP, and now it's definitely trending higher after a beautiful reversal from the lows. So those who are looking for a short trade, be very careful. This one is killing it right now. From the lows, nearly $1.50 actually. And back to the 75 breakdown level, which was the breakdown level in the morning session. Very good day for McDonald's today. The stock is up from double bottom. Wow, beautiful double bottom at 245. That was 4 or 5 days ago. Really looking good. But for more upside, I would watch it. I think it has earnings coming up very soon. Apple for another long play. Support now is 176.20. So you have a 50-cent stop loss now. You should have been this trade at 176.40 or 50. Or at the VWAP worst case scenario, now it's 20 cents or 15 cents above the VWAP. And another leg up, wow. Be very careful, guys. Again, you see where We move back to the lows, the buyers are coming in. We move out back to the VWAP, the sellers are coming in. So that's the rule right now. Tesla is reporting after the bell. I don't know about I don't remember about Netflix. Hold on a second. Tesla for sure. Let me see if yeah, Tesla and Netflix. Tesla, Netflix, Las Vegas Sands also reporting, and many others. But Tesla is going to be, of course, the big name, guys. The Fed Beige Book. I don't want to say it's a non-event, Brian, but it's a non-event unless something really major happens. Or I don't even remember what the Beige Book is, to tell you the truth. It's a non-event, really. Other than the color, which is nice. Beige is a nice color, I think. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to come in. Hopefully the late session is going to be, I cannot say that we didn't get some movement, but it was so sporadic and uncalled for. So we're trending lower, barely moving, then we're spiking up $2 on that FOMC, probably the comments from the FOMC member. And then we came down without any consolidation back to the lows, and now we're moving up. And I don't want to know what's going to happen next, really. Swinging Tesla, you mean short then or long? I want to see your face tomorrow. Be very careful with that. Again, Tesla on earnings can be a double-digit mover. So it's. I hope. It's gonna be Tesla on earnings is a dogfight. So keep in mind that a lot of bad news are already priced in the stock. So if Musk is gonna say something positive, $10 is not enough in Tesla on earnings. Maybe $20, which is 10%. Today it dropped like 5, I think. 4 so far. I really think that ABT trade from the VWAP up today during lunch could have been a lifesaver for us. I don't know how come I missed it, because I watched the stock all day and then moved to, I don't know, remember which stock, and took it out of my watch list for maybe 20 minutes. So guys, in a couple of minutes, Egg is going to come in for the late session. We are down nearly 1%, sorry, not 1%, 0.8. We were at 1.1%, but 0.8 on both indexes, with most of the leaders really deep in the red, like Tesla and Nvidia and Amazon, and basically the only stock that I see that's leading the Nasdaq and it's not red is Microsoft, up 0.000 something percent. Yeah, nice SPR. Yeah. I didn't trade it, but I was watching it, because in the morning session it looked like it will continue higher, then drop, then moved up, and I decided not to trade it. But that VWAP reversal worked nicely right now. And again, without any market support, and if you can call this market supportive of anything, it's not supportive and not supportive. It's just not a factor many times today, or most of the trading day, other than the spike up, like an hour ago.
Hi traders, hi Michael. How are you doing today?
Yeah, how are you, Maggie? Welcome back.
Thank you. How was the
Not an easy
lunchtime?
lunch session. Yeah, lunchtime was a bit brutal, but with spikes on news, and then we did nothing, then we spike up, and then we spike down, and now we are, you can see the chart. It's not a live one. Yeah.
I see.
So guys, I'm taking a break.
Okay.
Egg is gonna come in. If I see any new trades, I will post them. Watch NDAQ and of course ABT. I'm taking a break.
All right, Michael. Thank you. See you later. Hey, hi everyone. Hi Dan. Hi Linda. Okay. So you are not trading today. Hi Brian. Hi YouTube traders. Jeffrey, how are you doing today? Green, red, no trade. Hi Tony. Michael, aloha. Nice to see you. I've not seen you for a while. Me? I was not trading yet today, by the way. And I am just ready trading. Take some great trades indeed. So please tell me if you have anything on the radar so far. In the meantime, actually I don't know if Nvidia can pull back, or Tesla, which I'm watching. Microsoft, I've heard Michael just mentioned Microsoft, but unfortunately it's a bit too late for me. Let's see. But Tesla looks like a perfect double bottom. Did you, Linda? Okay, well done. Did not take it yet. I'm just watching. So Beige Book is out, but I agree with Michael that this is not a huge event for the market. But as far as I remember, we still have one FOMC member speech. Let me just check it. That's 3:15, something like that. Yes, FOMC member Harker speaks at 3:15, so it's still more than an hour away here. Yeah, VWAP would be great, but don't forget Tesla is just releasing earnings. So who knows which direction it wants to take, right? Yes, Linda, lots of FOMC member speeches. I warned you already on Monday, traders, that this is going to be the FOMC member speeches week, actually. And tomorrow, as far as I remember, Powell speaks as well. Yes, Fed Chair Powell speaks at 12 tomorrow, 12 p.m. So just in the middle of the lunch session, by the way. Very nice on SPR. Wow. No. Dan, I think this is what they are paid for, I would say. Speeches. I'm just kidding, but half. But seems like, yeah, this is a very important part of their role. SPR, I've called it in the guidance room for a long. Oh my God, what a beautiful intraday breakout over 21.25, actually. It's too late for me to join, but nice, very nice trade on this one. $15. Nice, Brian. It's a good one. It was a good one. All right, so far market is trying to push over the VWAP. Let's see if it's going to be a successful push over the VWAP again, although market is displaying at the moment as a weak market today, 0.79 to the downside. But what I see, it made a lower high, or a higher low, sorry, on the SPY. So if I check the SPY on the 5-minute candle, you see this is what I'm talking about, that instead of lower highs and lower lows, it just made a higher low and a higher high. So let's see if this can be a continuation or this is going to be an ugly triangle move. Hopefully not a triangle move. This would not be good for us. Brian, that's nice. It's a Linda entry. I agree. By the way. Okay, traders, so I am watching NVIDIA. I do watch Amazon as well. Amazon looks like really weak today. Despite of the news with Microsoft, it's just going down. Microsoft still looks strong, but I would like to see everything over the VWAP to see that this market is really strong. This is my problem. And of course, I'm watching for shorts as well. Like Meta doesn't look very good on this 1970 level, by the way. AMD. Checking. Market is fighting with the VWAP at the moment. But yeah, you are right. AMD looks ugly. But a bit higher volume in the green candles than in the red candles. We need a big drop on the market in order for this to continue. Yes, Jeffrey, exactly. This is what I think, that this is a double V shape, I would say, on the, like a double bottom reversal on the SPY. But it has not enough strength, not enough buying pressure to go it higher. I'm watching the oil stocks as well, traders, because definitely they were good. Sava, or underestimated biotech stock, right? This is usually a crazy stock, Linda. But I agree that if anything has chance to go against the market, like do not take care of the market direction at all, it should be a biotech stock. So yeah, it doesn't look bad either, but I don't like the volume. Volume is very low. It's an inside day, so only because of that I would not take it. It is actually. Unless we see triple Q 367, all bets are off. Yeah, I agree with that. Just rejected very ugly triple Q on the VWAP. Also, Apple is over the VWAP, but still we going sideways all day long. Market struggling with the VWAP. Not a bullish outlook for the market at the moment. Thank you, Prime Rib. I hope you are doing great as well. Yeah, actually, I was not trading in the morning, and I was not trading yesterday afternoon either. Now the schedule is that I'm taking Monday, Wednesday, and Friday's afternoon. Then you can see me on the YouTube as well. And I'm trading in the guidance room for the mornings if I have time. Tuesday, Thursday for sure. But this week I've traded Monday as well because my trader just got sick, so he had to postpone actually. Yes, exactly, Linda. I feel the same, that this looks rather short than long for today. I mean, for this afternoon. But I cannot see such a great entries. Like, what should we short? Amazon under the lows, Google under the lows. I don't like shorting under the low of the days. This is my problem here. I would like to find something for a reversal rather. For a scalp, at least it's going to work, I feel like. Especially with this triple Q to be so weak. Thank you, Prime Day. Oh yes, Linda. Actually, AMD is moving. NVDA, Dolph, this is as well just under the low, and the lowest point is 420.38. I am very much concerned that maybe this 450 or 20, sorry, 420 is going to be a huge reversal, and I'm still not sure that this is a bearish afternoon. I would like to see the SPY to break the lows. But what I do miss here is the volume. Actually, this is what I do miss very much indeed. Wow, Rivian. What happened with Rivian? It's so extended. Yes, Linda, I agree. And don't forget the Chinese stocks. They are weird today again. So BA is green on my list, but as you can see on the price action, it's rather lower. MU is green as well, and nothing else. mRNA moving from green to red, red to green. But on the strong stocks, that's it. Pfizer, eh? How about Apple? Apple, it's totally non-mover today at all. Nice time deal, great. I don't know what the GPM did. JP Morgan, I'm just checking it. Dodgy, almost dodgy on the daily. IBKR, which had not a good news today. Bad earnings as far as I know, but I was afraid as well to call it to the short side because it just touched the 200 and EMA and SMA, which is usually a huge support for the stock. And I was right. This one. Yes, Amazon is a new low. I should have shorted it, but I'm just afraid to take a shorts under the lows. Google as well. Look at Google. Ouch. That's ugly. What a huge move there. XPV. 11%? What happened with Xpeng? Crazy, crazy moves there. Oh, and I forgot my favorite here. SQQQ. NVIDIA hasn't got such a huge selling pressure at the moment. I think it's done already. Only if it's breaking 420, I think then. But let's see. Yes, unfortunately, I think the pre-market move on the UAL, it was way too much. That's why it's just not moving at all. Yes, Linda. Actually, yeah, I'm just thinking to do that, by the way, because the SQQQ just got very cheap. We can just move to TQQQ. It's the same great mover, by the way. Hi, Aman. Nice to see you. Okay. Market so far, no decision. I really hope we are not going to have another boring afternoon. Just crazy. Amazon is bouncing, by the way. I feel like if Microsoft is going to bounce over 332, no, I'm not calling it yet, but I'm watching it. Yes, Linda, I agree. So you did change already to the TQQQ. Good. I think it's a good decision, by the way. Okay, market. Time to make a decision. Please don't rinse and repeat the afternoon of yesterday and the day before. I don't need that. We need a move, a direction, an action. Meta on the lows. Wow. SQQQ on the highs, TQQQ, I guess, on the lows, almost. 37 is the lows. Surprisingly, Tesla is not moving at all. Netflix, the same. Oh, Mark, yeah, I forgot PG, which had a very nice earnings today. Yeah, you are right. Oh my God, look at this perfect double bottom consolidation. This was like a perfect entry. Latest over 149 70. Nice. Now it's a bit too late. Let's see if it can still do a consolidation. PG, Linda, PG. Procter & Gamble. Gamble? Guys, I'm a real trader, actually. Okay. ABT. So PG, what we were talking about, and ABT is the next one. I don't know then. It looks nice. Or Brian, sorry. It looks nice, although on the daily it's just fighting with this 20 EMA on this $96 area. And listen, on the ATR side, it's way overdone, I would say. We can watch it. It can surprise us. Yeah, Linda, it was. I was not watching it either. No, unfortunately, I speak only English, Aman, and German. And Hungarian, if it helps to you, but I don't think so. Then, yes, I've told you a long time ago, I get rid of the shower curtain in a very easy way. It's on the outside. That's it. So no change. Bitte schön, Brian. So this was the big change. Actually, I just ruined the whole curtain holder. Or how is it called? I know the exact name because I tried to, you know, to rotate it, and I totally it's just fell down. So my husband was very happy. So he had to repair it. So yes, officially I get rid of my shower curtain. It's to the outside. Of course, Prada. Nothing else. No life is existing without Prada, Armani, Gucci, Louis, the good old Louis, and the others. I'm just thinking. I'm just kidding. You know that. Yes, Linda, very nice on AMD, but all of the others are just recovering, and I feel like I'm going to call this Microsoft over 332. Yes, I've seen mRNA, it's moving from red to green. Doesn't look bad at all, and it's so extended. But I will go with Microsoft if we will see a real reversal on the market, especially on the tech stocks. Then I'm going to go with Microsoft reversal first. Stop loss on the Microsoft, it's $1. Okay, it's going to be $1. And mRNA. Now let's see mRNA. I'm going to put ABT instead of Amazon. It can be Linda by these biotech stocks, you never know. Yeah, what they want to do actually. Microsoft, Nvidia, Tesla, Google bouncing, Amazon bouncing, even Meta is bouncing. And of course, the market is trying, especially the triple Q. Now let's see this Pfizer, Linda. By the way, XOM looks like a nice continuation as well. Yes, Pfizer is extended as well, you are right. Possible bottom reversal here. But actually, market again, it's not moving. Can't believe I will have the third afternoon. The market is not moving. I need a move. Market, come on. Okay, here we are. Go, go, go. And as we were just talking about the TQQQ, I'm going to take TQQQ as well over 37 and 40. Hmm, 38 already. I'm a bit late here. Like that. Hopefully it's not a bull trap on the market. Yes, it is. Yes, Mark. Actually, BA was strong yesterday as well. I agree with that. This can be a strong one. Traders 40 is going to be my entry on the SQQQ or a TQQQ. Now you see, I have to get used to this TQQQ. Coin, checking. Yes, but Bitcoin is weak and coin is under the 200 EMA. I don't know. If it can do a reversal, it should do it now. I agree with that. BA. Now let's check BA. Maybe 188 can be a possible entry, but unfortunately BA it's on my ban list, so I cannot trade it. Oh, Brian, really? Maybe then in this case, I'm going to take an exception. I hope good news, by the way, if we take it for a long. All right, traders, market is trying to bounce. Apple is the only one which is over the VWAP. The SPY and the triple Q are still under the VWAP. I'm looking for shorts as well, but not easy because everything is on the lows. The low of the day, I mean. And we still have 1.5 hours to go. Brian, what is that? GPS guidance kit? It's some military thing? I guess so. And I guess BA is doing days. Okay. Nice, Brian IBKR. Do you think, Jim? I don't know. It would be great to see that this is actually a fake news or not a fake news, no idea. But so far, I mean a fake move. So far, yes, you are right. This seems like it was a bull trap only, so maybe all entries are not going to be in. But mRNA does not care about the market. But no volume on XOM, Linda. Be careful with XOM. And look at that, we do pull over again. Seems like the bulls cannot be strong enough for today. Let's see the oil. US oil. Interesting for sure. What a messy chart today for the oil. Ugly. No, Microsoft, are you going to pull back from here or new low? Yes, Linda, yeah. Actually, I was just asking what the heck happened with Rivian. Not only Rivian, but XPV as well. This is like straight down, but Rivian, it's ugly. I don't know. So weird what's happening in this market at the moment. I'm still holding both of my entries. I mean, I have not entered yet, but holding. We'll be back. That's funny. Linda Tradenet. the usual, you know, like this is the bottom. This has to be the bottom. It's nothing else can happen just to go up. And what is the next step from the stock? Going even lower. I know that. Oh my god. You are funny, guys. Okay. Now, market, come on, wake up. I need a good afternoon, finally. Just start to lose my face in the afternoons. Good, Linda. Great discipline, you see? You know, next candle is going to be a huge green candle. Yeah, probably. Let's see. All right, traders, market is still very weak. SPY is getting to this 1% to the downside already. Triple Q is the same. 1%. Apple is weak. And look at Google and Amazon are going back to the lows. I just cannot believe that. Wow. Okay. How about Roku on the lows? Tesla 4% to the downside. Maybe someone knows something already. I really hope we are just waiting for the power hour, nothing else. Look at Netflix. It's straight down move today. Small pullbacks, but really straight down. Well, actually, I am thinking, yeah, because I'm going to enter 33160. So yes, I would say, Anid, it's not a cancel Microsoft, but new entry. Over 331 and 60. AstraZeneca. Now let's see. AstraZeneca. What's that daily? That's crazy, this stock. Look at this. Okay, but I see what you mean, Linda. I'm going to watch it here instead of the XOM. Okay. So I have a new entry on the Microsoft in the meantime. As I still feel like, especially the SPY, it's a bit extended. But it doesn't mean anything. We still can continue lower in this case. So AMD lower, Netflix lower, Disney ugly, Tesla fighting. Tesla is fighting. BA lower. Okay, Brian, I'm watching AZN as well, AstraZeneca. And the whole market, actually. SPY doesn't look good at all. It's heading to the lows. 431.09 is the lowest point of the SPY. If we break it through, of course, I'm not going to take any longs. But I'm not very good in finding shorts at the moment because everything is on the lows. I mean low of the day most of the time. I mean most of the stocks. Yes, Linda, that's for sure. AstraZeneca is very low. Then, do you want to short Tesla? It's down already 4.4%. Lowest point 243, which is very close. But yes, I agree. Maybe for a scalp we can try it actually. And Abbott Laboratories, it just doesn't want to go down either. You are in short already. Ah, good. Great timing. Microsoft is not in yet for me. Roger, did you bought it? 33180? Ah, okay. Ouch, sorry for that. And new low on the Google, amazing. Of course, if the Microsoft is going to break the low of the day, I'm not going to take it for long. This is like a big confirmation that it wants to go lower. Whole market is heading lower and lower. SPY 1.1%, triple Q 1.1%, TQQQ 137. Everything looks ugly, weak. Yeah, that's why I did not want to enter it too soon, Roger, by the way, because I was not sure that this small green candle at the 5-minute candle, I mean, at 220, it's enough to change the direction. Google, amazingly weak. Google is down 1.2%, going for lower lows all the time, like a straight red line indeed. And 40 minutes to go till the power hour. I'm afraid we will still see some sell-off through the power hour. Let's see. Wow. And we go lower. All right, traders. I'm canceling Microsoft and TQQQ as well. No entries, unfortunately, because the market still wants to go lower and lower. Ugly, ugly. No, bulls are no show on the whole market, actually. Tesla, very nice trade on Tesla then. Nice trade was for a reversal, I think, on this 246. $230? I don't know. Depends on the numbers and how the market is going to react, as you know. Because Tesla is going to release the earnings after the market close. And Netflix. I'm sure you heard it already from the other analysts, but I'm just repeating it for the newcomers. Market is trying hard to do a bounce here. But the SPY still looks like a bear flag for me, not a bottom bounce. And look at them. Tesla is still going down. By the way, together with the Netflix. Netflix just touched 345 traders. Amazingly weak. And 10 minutes to go till the power hour, which, as I've told you, white is going to be very bearish. Let's see. Okay. Traders, 1 minute, and I will be. Hi, Gareth. I'm back. Good afternoon to you. Well, I hope as well, because I had no trade yet. I was, waiting for a bottom reversal on the market, but so far it's not happening. Everything is just going lower and lower, as you can see. I hope you are in green. Yes, Linda, it could, but it's not happening. At the moment, there is no chance for a bounce. But power hour is coming in like 5 minutes. So let's see. And so far, market is extremely weak, traders. 1.2% down on the market, on the SPY. And although we are going lower, but 430 is a huge support. I don't think so we can go farther. Microsoft, huge move to the downside. Look at NVIDIA, is heading towards to the lows as well. This market still looks weak and weak and weak. mRNA back to the red. No. What's your next step, market? We are a bit extended, I think. Tell me if you do not agree with that, but I feel like it's a bit extended. Just checking the news in the meantime. Might I see something? Oh, Wall Street warns of Black Monday repeat just in time for the 36th anniversary. I don't want to see that. Yeah, me too, Linda. Actually, me too. It's a risky trade though, but maybe over this 5-minute candle high, which is 37.05. But look at NVIDIA going lower. Then you're just making your day with this Tesla short. Well done. In the meantime, Tesla lower, NVIDIA lower, even Apple got under the VWAP. Yeah, that is the man. Very nice then. Beautiful. Yeah, I was too late to this party, I feel like, traders, on the short party at least. And I try to look for a possible reversal here at least. About laboratories, it still does not care about the things, by the way. But the volume is too low. I think it's way too low to really break this 96. FDX, Macanel checking. FDX is down 1.7%. Quite of low volume on the daily as well, but I see what you mean because of the VWAP run number 244. I'm going to watch it, okay? But no, I don't think so that in the meantime it's an entry for me. And here comes the power hour. Soon. And NVIDIA going lower, Tesla going lower, amazing. Okay. Oops. Share just disappear. Here we are. All right. So far, doesn't the market doesn't show any chance for a reversal. SPY is down 1.12%. Triple Q is down, and NVIDIA is pulling towards this 420, which I mentioned as a possible huge support. And we just turn to this power hour here. And so far, it's a huge red day. Despite of a nice green day yesterday, we are just going lower. Yestro on Amazon is making lower lows, new lows for a long while. So does NVIDIA, AMD at the moment, Tesla, Google, even Microsoft, which had some great news, but it does not care about the great news. Something is brewing on this market. Maybe they want to price in the Tesla and Netflix earnings traders. It can be, because Netflix is really weak, 2.7%. Tesla extremely weak with almost 5% to the downside. Yeah, it's trying. It's much better than the Tesla. You are right, Linda. But the Netflix is trying to go for a bounce at least. But on the meantime, look at Apple and Triple Q. Oh my goodness, this ugly move there. Unbelievable. Triple Q is just touching this consolidation low on the daily, this 363.60s. It broke it already. Ouch. And NVIDIA broke 420. If there won't be a reversal now, then this power hour is going to be for the bears, as I've told you. I'm really sorry, I just missed this move here. Exactly, Linda. Then had very nice trades on the Tesla, NVIDIA, AMD. All of them just moved lower and lower. New low on the SPY, new low on the Triple Q, and new low on the... No, not new low on the Apple. On the Triple Q and the SPY, which is totally enough, I would say. I just don't get why the GDXU went down. Never mind. Yes, Ron, I agree that SPY wants to check this 430 area. Meta is strong. Well, Meta is down already 1.8%, but I guess you mean that it has not broken the lows yet. If we look at the Meta from this point of view, then yeah, it's quite strong. BA had a huge breakdown as well. Meta, maybe Beta is going to break down now. As I see, even the financial market, the financial sector is not doing great. And look at that, a new low on the market. I've told you, if we won't get this bottom reversal now, we will see more move to the downside. Wow, Dan, that's crazy. You deserve it. Beautiful trading for today. You just got the right side. Everything was perfect. Well done. Yes, Dan, I totally agree. If Netflix and Tesla are going to miss the earnings, then the market is going to have a more red opening and continuation. But you know what? I'm thinking that this is a price. It's just pricing in the fear of the earnings at the moment. So far, 50 minutes to go, traders, and market cannot stop to go lower. 430 is getting close here on the SPY, which is supposed to be a strong support, but as I see, there is no support for the market today. Brian, good luck with that. I was thinking on this 380 as well, just for a scalp, you know. I feel like I just missed the party today, guys. This bad party. I just lost my invitation here. Yes, Linda, me too. But actually, if you take a look at Tesla and NVIDIA, they were not on the lows of the day. I think this was one of the reasons why Dan just took it. And okay, I have to take this risky trade, guys. It's 330.50 over 330.50 on the Microsoft stop loss under the lows of the day. Seems like I'm chasing. That's why I'm telling you that this is a risky trade. I'm taking it just with a low share size. But Microsoft had some good news today. So if there is a little bounces coming only on the market, I feel like Microsoft is going to be among the first one which going to react here. Yes, Brian, for a scalp, it was perfect, by the way. And I'm going to act as a scalper on this trade on the Microsoft as well. Microsoft, which one? Amazon. It's just going straight down, Linda. Okay. Asia. Ah, okay. Yes, healthcare stocks usually doesn't care about the market too much, by the way. Okay, I've entered the Microsoft. I would like to see a partial around 331 if we go there at all. Wow, look at even Nvidia is making a big green hammer here. Question if the bulls has enough power to do a small reversal there. Oh, come on, market, at least move now. Well, traders, let's just be careful, by the way. I forgot that we still have an FOMC member speech at 3:15, like in 4 minutes, and Harker going to speak today. Yeah, FOMC member Harker speaks 3:15 p.m. So this can be a reversal for the market or a new low. Yeah, me too. So many speeches today, I just could not follow it actually. But so far, market is still hovering around the lows, building a consolidation, might breaking lower, which is not good for my small share size Microsoft trade, but let's see. Nothing has decided yet. Yes, Brian, thank you. Come on, Harker, say something nice to give us at least one partial on the Microsoft. No, no move. Interesting. I don't know if it's going to move the market at all, by the way. Yeah, here is that Fed Chair Powell to deliver key speech Thursday. Here is what to expect. This is on the CNBC News, by the way. Yeah, very small green. It's trying. Alec, very good question, by the way. Well, from the psychological side, it happens when you are raising your share size, especially, tripling your share size during the day. I think it's extremely dangerous. The usual, let's call it, method on my side when I am mentoring a trader actually is that I like my trader to go with one share size only. Like if you are having your average share size 30-50, go with it. Okay? First of all, share size, it always has to be calculated based on your stop loss. So this is the right calculation on the share size. Second, never triple it. Okay? It's if you are tripling it, unfortunately, the emotions are going to come into the light, and you are not going to focus on your trade, but you are going to focus on your feelings, emotions, that you are afraid of losing. You cannot think wisely and with a clear head, So it's extremely, extremely dangerous. I would not do that. Just stay with the low share size, even if you have profit, okay? And I'm just telling you, if you are going to see, oh, come on, Microsoft. If you are going to see a stable profit on the 30 share size, okay? A stable, profitable trades for 3 months, then you go to 50, okay? If you can see progress for another 3 months, you can go to 70. So slowly, slowly. But to triple your share size in a day, that, you know what? Even I could not do that. All right. So no, I'm not suggesting this to continue. I know, of course, Alec. So this is not a good risk-reward trade. Okay, guys. As I see Harper in the meantime, he should say something nice because market is reversing. So please, Alec, no, just stay with your 30, 50 shares. I don't know how do you calculate your share size. Of course, I can teach to you that. I can send you the method how to calculate your share size if you want. I'm more than happy to help you. Just send me an email, and anyone else who needs that. It's agnes.lafleur@tradenet.com. And no way you should triple your share size in a day. Wow, you are brave. Okay, traders. In the meantime, I see more and more evidence for a bottom reversal here. I am in Microsoft already, and let's see if we can see a nice reversal there. I'm still not sure though, because things are changing fast. Reversal on BA, Roger. Are you in long? Good luck with that. Oh, Microsoft. You're kidding me. Okay, Wall Street warns of Black Monday. I've seen that. Powell might be a bit more hawkish than his Fed colleagues on Thursday. What a surprise that Powell is going to be hawkish, right? Okay, Dow is down 275-point fall, led by losses for WBA, Walgreen Boots, and Caterpillar. What happened with CAT? Usually I'm never trading this stock. Oh, come on, Microsoft. Ouch. CAT was very ugly today. Not nice. Okay, seems like this try for the reversal on the SPY, it was quite short-lived, unfortunately. Disney is trying to reverse. Netflix, nice reversal on 345. By the way, NVIDIA cannot reverse. But Tesla, I hope then you are out on the Tesla. Yeah, he's out. He just, he just finished trading already. Yes, Tesla seems like bouncing a little bit. Microsoft not quite there yet. And we have 40 minutes to go, and most of the stocks are red. SPY 1.2%, Triple Q 1.3%, ugly. For the bulls at least. If you have some shorts, that's beautiful. I'm still struggling with this Microsoft. And the market, wow, has no strength at all for a nice pullback. Amazing. Big sell-off on the market for the afternoon. No, Jeffrey. I'm afraid they are not going to show up here. It doesn't matter this Harker speech as I see. Poor market, it's trying so desperately to do a reversal here. Look at that. Oh, Microsoft is back to the entry at least. Not anymore. That's funny. Actually, if I would be in short in Tesla or the Netflix, I would close it because I would be afraid that what if the earnings is going to be good, right? So maybe this is going to drive the market higher. I'm just thinking loudly, by the way. But no idea what's going to happen. No, Microsoft, come on, do this 50 cents and I will let you go. It's coming back. That's a funny stock. Look at the Apple. Going back to 176. Come on, Apple. NVIDIA, Tesla is bouncing. Meta, Amazon, Google, and Microsoft are struggling at the moment, what I see. I don't think so this Harker speech is any important at all. Everyone is waiting for Powell tomorrow at 12 p.m. And And Apple is moving lower. Not good. But the SPY does not move lower. Look at that. Breaking 431. Nice. Come on, SPY. Help to my Microsoft. Although I know Microsoft belongs to the triple Q, but if the SPY is pushing hard enough for this bounce on the bottom, and this can have an impact on the triple Q as well. And no, it cannot. Look at that. Sell off again. SPY is back to the lows. It's not good. I'm going to be out from the Microsoft soon if we're going lower. Seems like this market has no mercy for the bulls at the moment. Come on, Microsoft, last chance. If it's breaking 97, I'm out. Come on, fight. Small loser on the Microsoft, unfortunately. And the market is still moving lower. Yeah, oh, by the way, I made the mistake that the SPY has not touched the 430 yet. And I was telling you that it wants to touch this 430. Maybe it's going to happen in the last half an hour, by the way. UA, yeah. Very ugly numbers it had, Yoni. And it's still going down. Amazingly weak, by the way. Look at on the daily. It has just touched. It's under the yearly lows. Ouch, how ugly it looks like. I am disappointed in this Microsoft because I thought because of the good news it's going to bounce, towards to the end of the day. But seems like there are no buyers on this market at all. Here comes the last half an hour, but I am not expecting a huge change in this direction, by the way. Big selling pressure on the market. The lower price stocks like AFRM, PLTR, Unity, UPST, huge red day-to-day traders, Pinterest, Uber, DKNG, all of them just suffered a huge loss. Green candle on the SPY, but you know what? I just don't believe to this green candle anymore. So far a half-hour loser for me today. Not a big thing, but I was hoping for a nice bounce at least if I miss this bear party already. No, Linda, me neither. Like, look at that. Every small little green candle, it's sold off almost immediately. Extremely weak market for today. Tesla long. Matana, good luck with that. Don't forget, traders, watch out with your swings and don't leave any stocks in because Netflix, especially on Netflix and Tesla, because Netflix and Tesla are going to release the earnings after market close. And before the market open, we will see Philip Morris, UMP, Union Pacific Corporation, AT&T, Blackstone, Freeport McMoran, if you like it, Third Bank Corp, FITB, Key Corp. So some bank stocks are going to release earnings. Here is AAL, American Airlines, tomorrow. All of them before the market open. So some big names, but wow, it's no question that Netflix and Tesla are going to be the stars. And UAL still moving lower. Tesla doesn't look good, actually, as you can see that. It was a huge sell-off all day long. Wow, Meta is on the lows. Nvidia is struggling. Big bulls cannot do any reversal as I see. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. Jeffrey, you mean the whole market? Well, yeah, because we have not touched the 430, but it's close to it. We'll have the last 20 minutes soon, traders. Watch out on your trades because market usually it's going crazy around the last 10 minutes. And as I see, market is rather weak than strong even in the last half an hour. Look at that, as I've told you, everything is going lower. Ugly. Super Q almost new low. SPY. No new low yet, but it's ready to go for it. Now let's see. Last 10 minutes is going to decide for sure. I'm not going to be surprised on a big breakdown. in the last 10 minutes, traders. So watch out on your longs if you have any. Because one thing is for sure, bears are leaving the market for today. And they could not leave a small pullback at all. And look at that, traders. Here we are. The SPY just touched almost 430. Google breaking down, Amazon, Meta, but not the Tesla. Yes, Jeffrey, it seems like the SPY finally made a decision, especially if we are going to break down even the 430 here. Wow, and here is the next leg down on the market. My goodness, what is this big sell-off? Actually, this was what I was. This is what I was waiting for. So not a huge surprise indeed, but it's still a huge surprise because this is a very steep sell-off, traders. Ouch. Yeah, bye-bye 430. It broke it really quickly, $1 away. And yeah, this seems like an official rollover on the market on the daily traders. So I'm expecting more move to the downside, but it's really hectic. Seems like some news triggered. I don't know. Actually, I have no idea what happened here. Maybe because of the earnings. I have no idea. Yes, Linda, that's for sure. Okay, have a nice evening to you, Linda. Hope to see you tomorrow as well. Thank you. Good night, Avon. Nice day. Yeah, Tesla is not giving up. By the way, Tesla does not want to give up. How about Netflix? Netflix either. But the SPY is just totally give up. Just still giving up. Do you think it's going to fly? I don't know, Matanel, if it's going to fly at all. Maybe. Let's see what the next 12, 30 minutes is going to get us here, especially the last 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Meta is bouncing already, but nothing else, as I see. Microsoft, it's a huge loser. Wow. SPY on 429. I see it doesn't want to do a reversal at all. Amazing. Oh, class, sorry to hear that. I've told you afternoons are not the best nowadays, unfortunately. Maybe here comes a small pullback, but you know what, traders, I don't trust in any green move on this market. Everything seems like extremely ugly now. From +2 out to -1 out, class. Sorry to hear that. Not good. SPY is trying to bounce, but maybe in the last 10 minutes, if there are more traders who think that Netflix and Tesla are going to deliver good numbers, it can be a small bounce, but I don't trust it, actually. Tesla is not moving at all. After every green candle, it's a sell-off coming immediately almost. Okay, we just arrived to the last 10 minutes, traders. Poor market is trying to bounce a little bit. Tesla is still not doing too much, by the way. I have no idea what happened with this market, traders, today. I assume the fear of the geopolitical situation now, as we could hear that the caterpillar drove the market lower as well. I mean, especially the Dow, and maybe some fear of this earnings as well on the Tesla and Netflix. I don't know. And that's it. You see one green candle and immediately it's selling off. Amazing. Tesla no move, Netflix no move at all, but volume is growing. Look at the volume on the Netflix and the Tesla traders. On the 5-minute candles, especially on the Netflix, volume is definitely moving. I mean, growing. Poor market's trying for another green candle. We still have 5 minutes to go. Market is going to finish, I think, in a deep red, 1.4% on the SPY, 1.5% down on the triple Q. And everyone is interested in the earnings, which is going to be released in some minutes, I would say. Thank you, Ruben. You too. Have a great rest of your day. Nice evening to you. And yeah, of course, we will see you tomorrow. Market, nice try. All right, traders, I'm totally flat today. Unfortunately, just a half hour minus Today, not too much. I hope tomorrow is going to be much better. I'm going to trade with you in the guidance room, by the way, for the morning session. So if you have time, mood to join me at 8:30, 1 hour before the market opens, we will do a quick preparation for the trading day. And after that, I can trade with you for a whole hour. I'm very excited with this Tesla and Netflix trade, but I feel like I'm not going to wait for that. I have no trade, of course, no swing on the Tesla and the Netflix. One thing is for sure, it will give a mood for the market for tomorrow's start. But tomorrow is going to be an extremely busy day on the market traders, not just because of the Powell speech, as I mentioned. There are still a lot of speakers again. Jefferson speaking at 9 a.m. FOMC member Goolsby speaks at 1:20 after Powell. Barr speaks, Harker speaks, Logan speaks. It's crazy, by the way. But I would say the biggest happening is going to be the Powell speech at 12 p.m. But before the market opens, about this Netflix and Tesla earnings, we will get the unemployment claims, the Fed manufacturing index. So interesting start for the day for sure tomorrow. So I wish you a nice and great rest of your day. Please just get a nice rest, a great rest, because I think tomorrow you will need your energy to follow this market. Thank you so much to be here with us today for the trading room. YouTube traders, you too. Class, sorry for your red trading day. I ended up in red as well, although I had only one little trade. Watch out with the afternoons, as we were talking with you, yesterday about this afternoon trading. Nowadays, it's not the easiest one. Hopefully tomorrow morning you will just start in green as always. Okay, so stay safe, everyone. Good night for the ones who are in the same time zone for me. Clifton, thank you for your help as always. Have a nice afternoon to you, and see you tomorrow. Bye. Stay